Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 69 degrees, quite sunny. There are a few clouds in the sky, but really just sunny, and quite breezy / windy. What does that mean? Tough conditions, that's what it means, especially for long distances, but we're going to do our best. Welcome. Just want to let you know what I've seen or heard so far. Just moments ago, before starting things up, I did hear some sandhill cranes, but I've also seen or heard common yellowthroat, house sparrow, purple martin, red-winged blackbird, common grackle, American robin, Canada goose, mallard, and did I say house sparrow? Yes, I think I did. And that's about it. I haven't seen really all that much otherwise. Oh, turkey vultures also. I have not seen a red-tailed hawk anywhere today. Didn't see my neighboring hawks, Betty and Barney. Didn't see anybody. I did go see Betty, or I went to hopefully see Betty and Barney last night. I saw the nest, and I think Betty yelled at me. I'm not sure. Oh, hold on. Oh, come on. I see something in the air. 1 second. Bald eagle. Hold on a second. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I think I might see a tree swallow. I'm not going to get it. Yes, I just did see another tree swallow, but I think I might be hearing them anyway. Oh no, I'm hearing purple martins. So anyway, I think Betty may have yelled at me last night, so I don't know. I should, as much as I love going to go see Betty and Barney and their nest, I just worry that I might be disturbing them, and I don't want to do that. One thing that has developed at the Betty and Barney nest, and if you're, you may be unfamiliar, Betty and Barney are the two red-tailed hawks that live near me. There is, or I haven't seen lately, a third adult red-tailed hawk named Phoenix. But anyway, they have a nest near me, Betty and Barney do, and I discovered it last year, and they're using it again this year, and they have 3 chicks up there. Now, lately, as the chicks have matured and grown, they're not so confined to the nest. Just heard a song sparrow. And what does that mean? It means they're spending time on other branches, near, very close to the nest. And there have been times when I've gone and, it's not that one of the chicks is hunkered down. It's that it's off nest and I can't see it. I'll let these people pass me. Some people, it's a Toyota. I stopped and they stopped. Oh, just saw. What did I just see? Okay, I just saw a red-bellied woodpecker. Let's see if I can get it on camera. Well, I think it's already moved on. It flew by and landed in that tree there. Oh, I see it, or saw it again. It's on the other side of the primary trunk. As you can see in here, it is a breezy day, and actually it's comfortable. It was warm on the way here, you know, just with the sun coming into the car, certainly. But with windows open, it's nice and cool. And I have a feeling that because of these conditions, we're probably going to have just in terms of Montezuma, we'll probably have a shorter visit than we might ordinarily have, just because it's so sunny, and it's going to be most likely difficult to see things, especially over distances. I did post one video. I had meant to do more, but quite honestly, there's so much I've been recording, and some of it's been worth sharing, some of it not, and all of it takes time to process. And I've fallen way behind on processing. That was a swamp sparrow we just heard. I've fallen way behind on the processing of video, and I have another project I've been working on, not related to bird watching. So I did hear, as I mentioned earlier, I did hear sandhill cranes, at least one, possibly a couple. And I went inside and I heard that there are cranes around, but who knows? I mean, we saw 2 adults last week. We did not see a chick. I also believe we are now reaching the time of year when the Canada geese will be molting. Was that a yellow warbler? I believe so. And I know in my, from my own home, I'm seeing all of a sudden fewer Canada geese. Now, it could be just coincidence and they've gone elsewhere, but I suspect it has to do with their molting. And because I don't have a large body of water right there, I think my own viewing area falls out of favor with the Canada geese. So it might be a few weeks before I get to see them a lot. So I'll miss them. Did I just hear I just saw a red-winged blackbird. I believe I just heard a I thought I heard a marsh wren, but I'm not sure. Yes, I am hearing marsh wrens. That's the first time in this stretch here that I've heard one this year. I'm not saying they haven't been around, but I just haven't heard one in this stretch. And, you know, for years we've heard them here. And up ahead, I see, I believe, turkey vultures. And I faintly hear the sandhill cranes again. They sound like they're from... Oh! Did I see them? Thought I saw something in the air, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Okay, well, they're even if they did pop up from where they apparently are, roughly, it's like they're likely too far to see well. And we can only hope that we get a chance to see some. So far, things are quiet here. I think I just heard a common yellowthroat. Song sparrow, and here are a couple Canada geese over here. Great blue heron back there, and I saw a great blue heron up ahead, by the way, in the air. Oh, and there's another one in the air. And we were just hearing a common yellowthroat. Haven't seen one yet this year. I've heard them plenty of times. I just haven't had the good fortune to see one. Okay, I'm going to set you down for a minute. I need to look with binoculars more closely at something. My goodness, these cables just get caught in everything. I swear. It's just getting to be annoying. Actually, there are two, make it 3 great blue herons in that pool. Well, there were 3. There's a third one there. Two just flew away. I don't know if they've had any rain up here lately. I know my own area received some heavy rain, the other day, and large hail. But overall, the whole event was rather short. Could very well be the same eagle we saw earlier. Seems like the herons, great blue herons, are out and about today, certainly. Just saw a mallard. And what's that? Is that an osprey? Shoot. I'm not sure. And I did just hear a pied-billed grebe, by the way. Another Canada goose is down here. So a fair amount of open water. Don't know if they're draining anything this year or not. I haven't looked. And I probably won't. It's a mallard, by the way. What's in that tree over there? That's an osprey. These are turkey vultures. See something in the water. Hold on one second. Okay, I think they're pied-billed grebes. Those are not pied-billed grebes. If I had to, I'm not sure. I'm guessing they're mergansers. They might be hooded mergansers, but I don't know. We're going to try to take a better look, though. And I think we'll stop right here. Yeah. Okay, one second. Where'd they go? Yes, I believe they're hooded mergansers. I wouldn't mind a better look at them, you know, with them being still and with better lighting. Anyway, that's my guess. I think that's what they are, is mergansers. I mean, I wonder if they're in could they be in eclipse plumage? I don't know. And where'd they go? Okay. Okay, well, anyway, we're going to let them go. And while we're here, let me look around with binoculars a bit. Not much going on there. Okay, let's switch back to the other. Yeah, hold on. Let's switch back. Oh, well, there was a song sparrow there, just flew in, sang, and left. So we've been hearing pied-billed grebes, and now I finally see some. Don't know if they're the ones who have been vocalizing, but... Those were turkey vultures. Now there are 4 of them in the air. Oh, what was that? Hold on a second. Something flew up to this tree, and it seemed to be lighter in color. It was a northern flicker, I believe. I wasn't sure when it flew up there, but as it flew away, I saw the very distinctive white at the base of its tail. I don't believe you normally can see that when it's stationary, but in flight it's usually pretty obvious. So I saw that, and that's why I think that was a and it was about the right shape as I saw it fly up to the tree, now that I think about it. So that was a northern flicker. It's a type of woodpecker. Now, you know, all this water is fine. I don't know how deep it really is. But as I've mentioned before, you know, it's not necessarily ideal. Now, granted, we're not in it at one of the times any longer for the migration of shorebirds. But you know, it's probably like these depths of water are most likely too deep for shorebirds. This is an osprey. However, you know, it might be good for an osprey who's fishing, or an eagle that might be looking for fish. So, you know, for all I know, these depths of water are a little too deep, maybe for great blue herons. Not that, I mean, even if they can stand them, maybe it's just not enough, you know, of a draw for, you know, for the fish that they might go after. I don't know. I mean, I'm just speculating, wondering. Now, maybe in other areas nearby, like over here, you know, maybe it's fine. Anyway, I'm looking at this osprey a bit. This is all through the windshield, by the way. Still not really over the water. It's still above the road. So, I mean, I don't know if it's even looking for fish or if it's just up in flight for some reason. Getting a little closer. It looks like up ahead there's someone who might be trying to photograph it. And I wouldn't want to be where he is just because, you know, it's probably tougher that way. Maybe it's starting to find its way over the water now. Alright, we're going to move on. see some geese and goslings. Or at least one gosling. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Yes. By the way, in the area near the visitor center, you know, that area where we've you know, been going to sometimes to see shorebirds or whatever, there's been a fair amount of grasses poking through. There's still water there, but it was difficult to see anything. I don't know if there were any shorebirds there. I did take a look on my way in. I really didn't see much. I didn't see any shorebirds there. Again, I'm not saying there weren't any, but I didn't see any. And so I didn't spend, you know, didn't take us there to spend any time there today. I had seen a mallard, well, actually maybe a few mallards, some Canada geese there. But you know, I hadn't really seen much else. I haven't this week, no, not once this week have I visited that that area I like to go to, you know, on weeknights for bird watching. It's, you know, it's become so overgrown, I just didn't bother. I imagine, I'm not saying there's nothing to be seen there, and that's true of just about any area, but you know, I've been spending more time just taking walks to see the Betty and Barney nest. I see, what do I see? Is that a great blue heron? I think so. Here, I want to show you something that I've described before. Let me see if I can get it on camera. So if you look there at center screen, there's it looks like a white bird. Oh, could that be an egret? But when you look up more closely, you see that because of the distances and the fact that the colors were not very pronounced in this lighting anyway. There's a mallard nearby too, by the way. You can see it's a great blue heron. It's not an egret. But my point is, sometimes you have to be careful because colors do get washed out over distances sometimes, or at least they get affected by distances. And like, oh, I see this. I see sandhill cranes. Yes, I see. Well, I see one anyway. We're gonna stop. I think we'll stop right here. I had heard there might be, you know, might be some around here, but hold on. Let me. Hello. Okay, let's. We're gonna switch cameras and take us, hopefully, a better look. Oh, it's really in view now. Hold on. I mean, not completely, but it's getting there. Now, we're not going to get a great look because of that sunshine, but so far I see only this one. Last week we saw 2 adults. I don't know if we never did see a chick with them. Okay, I've got to make some adjustments here. Hold on. Okay, that's better. And I just heard, I believe, a marsh wren. And I'm going to leave the camera kind of sort of pointed in this direction. Let me look with binoculars a little bit. I do see a second one, and it seems to be lying down. I can barely see it, and with the naked eye I cannot see it. And with binoculars, oh, it just popped its head up. Where'd it go? Oh, come on. Where are you? I'll definitely put its head back down. Oh, there. I think. No, maybe not. I don't know what that is. It's just a flag of some sort, I think. But might. Okay, I think I can find. So that's the second one there. And let me look with binoculars again. I mean, they're both within, a lot of grasses, and I don't know if they have a chick with them. Again, we never saw a chick last week. Oh, by the way, I showed you, at least I kind of showed you, we're going to move on because we're not getting great views of them. But we're going to leave this camera in place for the moment. Just in case, we might get a maybe slightly better view as we move through. Hold on one second, let me look with binoculars. I do see another eagle in the distance, and it's an adult. Kind of being mobbed by some things. I'm not sure what. And let's stop here for a moment and look at the cranes again. And let's see if hopefully the view's a little better this time, just a bit. Just like I said before, I don't see a chick, but I'm hopeful one's with them, and we just haven't had a chance to see it yet. There's a car immediately behind me. They stopped, and I wonder if they're looking at the cranes as well. I bet they are. Okay, we're going to move on. But again, I'm going to leave this camera in place for the moment. Got to worry about other cars right now. Keep looking at them just to see if maybe we get an improved line of sight. I don't think it's going to get any better, but oh, maybe a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, let's stop right here. I'm just looking around for a chick right now, and I don't see one with them, so, and I somehow think that by now, well, unless the chick is like snoozing, which is very possible, if there is one. Could be it's just hidden and we're not able to see it from where we are. Okay, moving on. Good to see them though. Before we move on too much far, let me just look around quickly with binoculars, see if there's anything else we should be looking at. Okay, let's go. It's an osprey on the other side of the channel, really. That is a gadwall. And there's a mallard as well. I wonder if that's the same gadwall we saw around here last week. Wouldn't surprise me. I have still not seen a single duckling of any species this year. Wouldn't mind if that would change, but anyway, no ducklings this year. Not for me. Someone just landed there. I'm not sure exactly where. That is an eastern kingbird. Type of flycatcher. Did I just hear a killdeer? I think I might have. And do I see a killdeer? I think I might be seeing one. Right there. That was a tree swallow that flew through. And by the way, there's some Canada geese and some goslings nearby. Is that another gadwall? I believe so. Is that the first gadwall we saw? I don't know. Rep, rep, rep. You can hear them. Yep. No, 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 no. Okay, that's that. I'm trying to see if I can see the killdeer any longer. I don't see it. The gadwalls are out here, as you know. Let's take a look at them if we can. These are both males, by the way. Hey. And, oh, hold on. Just saw a barn swallow fly through. Okay, we're going to move on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am concerned about something I'm seeing here. Hold on one second. I noticed a bird here. I thought I saw something in the water, and sure enough there's a gosling, a Canada goose gosling there. And I hope we see some adults nearby. I don't see any adult nearby. And I wonder if it's, hopefully it's not abandoned or something. Or hopefully it's just there, and I don't know. I have another, just like last week, we have a great blue heron here. I missed it until now. Where are your parents, gosling? I don't see any other Canada geese nearby. Oh no, where are your parents? I'll bet it somehow got separated and now it's just no parents nearby. It doesn't. I wish I could do something for it, but I don't think I can. Well, I do see across the way one Canada goose there, but that's too far away. I mean, maybe the gosling can see it too, and maybe it's just content to stay there, but I have no idea if there's any connection. And there's a goose here, and I believe there's another goose there, but who knows. And yeah, they have their own, at least one gosling with them, at least two. And I don't know. Well, we have to let nature take its course. I wish I could help that gosling, and maybe it needs no help. I don't know. As I've said before, I mean, you often, you see wonderful things out here, and sometimes you see things that either concern you or outright upset you or sadden you. I mean, that happens too. It's unfortunately nature. Seems like, I don't know if the water has diminished or if it's just that the vegetation is now poking through more prominently, but the Bennings Marsh may be drying up a bit. I believe I see a couple mallards over there, maybe a third. Oh, actually, it's a number of mallards. Hold on one second. Is that one a mallard? Probably was. So a number of mallards are there, but you can see things are kind of drying up there. And that is not unusual. I mean, that happens all the, year after year. It often dries up. That's why it's often a good area for shorebirds, because if it dries up, or if the water is minimal at the right time, it often can be a good place for shorebirds, and we've seen some interesting shorebirds there over the years. Just heard a marsh wren from the other side, from the Bennings Marsh. Well, the Benning Marsh, that's what it's actually called. Unfortunately, with the Benning Marsh, the challenges generally aren't distances. It's often, at least when I'm here, lighting and also vegetation in the way. Primarily lighting and vegetation. I just heard a song sparrow. The vegetation grows, all the way up to the road and gets tall, so it becomes very difficult to see, to see anything that might be down below. Haven't seen any hawks today here. Namely would hope to see, for instance, maybe a northern harrier, for instance, but haven't seen one. In the distance, I see a great blue heron in the air, and there's another one that's closer here. Just heard a marsh wren. Another great blue heron right over here. That heron let me know of something, believe it or not. Just looking at it and how deep the water was for the heron, it made me, realize that it's probably unlikely, at least in its immediate area, that I would see certain other birds, like, for instance, American bittern. The bittern is, smaller than the great blue heron, and certainly has shorter legs. So, and I'm no expert, but I would guess that, that makes hunting there for an American bittern unlikely. Or less likely anyway. I haven't seen too many alerts lately for the wildlife drive area. Some, but I mean, that was earlier in the week, and mostly it's been, I would say maybe shorebird related, as I recall. I may be wrong about that. I'm talking in terms of, rare birds. So I would say this hasn't been our most productive visit here to Wildlife Drive, but I would say overall, maybe better than last week. Last week we saw very little. But actually last week had its moments too. I mean, I remember seeing multiple ospreys in the air, relatively near each other. Today's been largely quiet. Eagle in the distance. Oh, on the other side of the road, just happened to look, saw a black tern. Haven't seen any black terns here on, along Wildlife Drive or, above the main pool here. But I did see a black tern on the other side of the road, the highway. Speaking of black terns, so that was another black tern. It's not close. We're not going to really try to watch it. Looks like a great blue heron in the distance. And maybe some geese out there too. Let's take a quick look. Canada geese and goslings. No heron, I guess. Thought I saw one, but I guess not. Oh, I did see one, but not where I thought I did, but here's one. That will most likely be just about it for Wildlife Drive, but my eyes are open. what is that rattle? Well, the rattle is the roof. Actually, the header. And it's, you know, has to do with the sunroof. It's just a panel that's not very tight because it has to move. And quite honestly, if I had to be, if you want my opinion, it would seem to be badly designed. Just my opinion. Either that or else it was improperly installed. I don't know. That I don't know. Anyway, that seems to be it for Wildlife Drive, everybody. Just have a look. Just looking at the you know, from what I can see from here of the heron rookery. Oh, it's getting worse. Okay, let's keep moving on. Just heard a song sparrow. Flying over the road. I don't know what that was. It was looked like a falcon of some sort. Ospreys on the usual nest. This other new nest, last week I saw no activity on it, and from here anyway I see no activity again. I wonder if it was just didn't work out or something. I don't know. Anyway, I think we're going to head right now to Van Dyne Spoor. May lose you here and there because of bad connections. I see a turkey vulture in the air. We just drove over what looked to be a dead opossum. Thermometer now reads 70 degrees, by the way. It's obviously quite sunny today. Breezy, windy. majority of these agricultural fields look green right now. Some spots still look brown, but seeing a lot of green. Now, as the field to our immediate right, as I drive by it, you can see it's all in rows. So, I mean, there's brown and alternating brown and green. Point is, they're growing stuff. Anyway, as I mentioned earlier, I did share one video on YouTube about the Betty and Barney nest this week, and quite honestly, it was less about the nest and more about a flight of one of the adults. As I had been watching the nest itself, what caught my eye was an adult that flew by, and I lost track of it very quickly, and then went back to the nest, and I realized that probably the same adult later, I later realized the same adult had come in for a landing on one of the nearby branches, and it was just there briefly, and then did a nice takeoff, and it was that takeoff, and I struggled to stay with it, to be honest with you, because of just the nature of our relative locations, and also the trees that were in the way. But just it was nice to see that hawk in flight, and so I decided to put that up on YouTube if you're interested. As I've been watching that nest, I've, just often in my mind, comparing just the situation to the situation of the big red and Arthur nest. They're on a lighting tower. Obviously, it's an artificial structure, and the nest is on a level that provides some space for the adults and the chicks to walk around a bit. And but the Betty and Barney nest is in a natural setting, right in a tree, and it makes use of a number of branches for support. And so okay, there's no flat platform that they can use. However, I've now seen them. The chicks make use of those supporting branches a bit, and that's fine. The problem is there are other branches nearby that kind of block the view, or those branches themselves block the view a bit of the hawks. So yesterday and the day before, I saw only two of the three chicks. I'm hoping everything is okay and there are no problems, but I only saw two of three. There was one night this week, also another night earlier in the week, I don't remember which night it was, and I saw only two, but it seemed very clear to me that the two chicks I could see kept watching something else. And they weren't looking down at the ground where I was, this thing on the ground, moving, catching their eyesight. No, they were looking off to my right, their left, and I have to imagine that they were looking at another hawk up there. It could have been their sibling. It could have been an adult. I don't know. And then I don't remember if it was that night or the following night. I did see 3. So, last night I didn't have good luck seeing the chicks. So I did see 2. One of them I could see okay, the other not very well. And I did see, I believe it was their mother. I have a hard time telling them apart sometimes, Betty and Barney. And especially where, given the distances involved when we look at the nest, if anything, I was probably closer than usual, and you might think, oh, that makes it easier. Well, when you're closer, you're seeing more detail that you wouldn't normally see. It's hard to attribute that detail to one or the other or both. I don't know. So anyway, I see some Canada geese in the distance to our left. One thing that happened, maybe it was Wednesday, I don't remember. Watching the nest again, and there was one of the chicks was, doing what chicks do, trying to, just walk around, maybe doing some wing flapping, whatever, and it went to the edge of the nest itself, and that edge of the nest gave way, and material fell from the nest, landed on a branch below, and it's no longer there on that branch. It must have, I'm guessing it continued to fall eventually. But that was while I was watching and recording, and granted, it's not the first nest that's ever existed, but I was worried. I, don't want anything to happen. I think I just heard an American redstart, but I believe I'm also hearing in the distance, if I'm not mistaken, a rose-breasted grosbeak and a song sparrow, if I'm not mistaken. The rose-breasted grosbeak, its song is similar to that of a robin's, but a little bit smoother, maybe a little bit sweeter. Don't know what that was. sure what that is that made that sound. That, I believe, is a yellow warbler. And I'm not sure what that sound was, if I heard an American Red Star again. Yeah, I think so. There's so many calls I don't know. I just heard a squirrel. And I believe I just heard a warbling vireo, but I'm not positive. And I hear a chipmunk. And a squirrel. I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were out. I didn't hear any notifications from my phone or my car stereo because the two combined work together to be exceedingly stupid. Anyway, I believe I'm hearing a willow flycatcher. We're still here at Van Dyne Spoor, and we've come to the open area. I see, and we've seen a common grackle, red-winged blackbird, yellow warbler, since we've come into the open area, that is, gray catbird. I believe I'm hearing a willow flycatcher. I haven't seen it yet. I don't see it. I don't know where it could be. Someone just flew by. I'm not sure what it was. We have seen also a couple, at least two, and I've just seen two, maybe the same, maybe not, great blue herons. What do I see in the distance? Do I see something? Those look like great egrets. First egrets we've seen today. But then again, we've only been to Wildlife Drive and now this location. We haven't gone to, for instance, we haven't gone to East Road, and maybe we will, but we haven't yet. I'm concerned, about East Road and just the conditions there, just because it's a sunny day, and I suspect that the viewing will not be good. They should redo this road. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's an embarrassment. Just poor management. And the road is getting wider in spots. It's because people are driving off of the road and causing damage to the side, so that expands the road. couple American robins up there. Make it 3. Anyway, I apologize, but you know, for some reason, sometimes my car stereo, which is connected to the phone right now, just doesn't register phone, you know, calls or anything. It's so silly. I don't know if it's the car's fault or Apple's fault or both. I suspect it's at least partially Apple's fault, because Apple does, I'm sorry, some idiotic things with notifications. Just idiotic. And I say that because often I'll be using the phone and I won't get a notification, and I won't even be connected to the car, I won't even be anywhere near the car. It's just that it just does some dumb things. That's because Apple tries to think for you. It's very frustrating, and I apologize. So there are a few great blue herons around, definitely. Not seeing much else. Nothing like really, you know, landing on the road. In prior years, we've seen, for instance, there was one year in particular where we were seeing quite a few killdeer here on the road, and I mentioned that last week. And I also mentioned, you know, there was last year we were seeing. I just heard a common yellow throat. We were seeing, you know, American kestrels. Not seeing much. My point is on both the kestrels and the killdeer is that this area can seem to be, you know, nothing special, but might, you know, often end up seeing one thing that makes me think at the end of a visit here, oh, you know what, I'm still coming back next week, you know. It's a bald eagle in the distance. See a great blue heron that is there, but who is this is my question. Looks like a mallard. Oh, just saw a black tern. Still see that eagle up in the air. I believe I see closer by, I believe I see some tree swallows. Definitely. common yellowthroat we just heard. You're hearing now some of the tree swallows. And I think I just saw a yellow warbler in the air. This is what I believe it was, but I may be wrong. I don't know where it went. That's the common yellowthroat. It's often described as wickety, 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 as opposed to babbity rabbity. Okay, so in the water, I'm seeing an American coot. Is that a coot or not? Yes, looks like a coot. And I think I might be seeing something else. Are those pied-billed grebes? We're going to take a closer look. Not sure what they are. Maybe, I don't know if I saw something else or not. Those are young pied-billed grebes by the looks of it. But we're dealing with a lot of heat shimmer, unfortunately. A little bit farther away, where is it? That's an that's a common gallinule there. Notice the orangish bill and that white on its side. I think it's on its wing actually, but those are good ways to distinguish it from the American coot. They're similar to each other. Okay, back to the grebes, because it looks like an adult has come by with a fish. Notice the striping on its face, and of course it's a little smaller, so that's a juvenile pied-billed grebe. And it looks like it still has a ways to go to get that fish down. I guess it's down for the most part. Me, 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 me. We'll wait here and see if... Oh, did I get one? Is that the same grebe or not? I don't know. Nope. Well, I don't know if it's the same one, but it didn't get a fish. So it would seem that there's at least one parent there in the area trying to feed these young. And that parent is, at least from our point of view, beneath the surface right now. I don't see it. We won't stay here all day, but it's just nice to see the adult feeding the young. Still don't see it. Oh, I see it. I don't know if it... Nope, doesn't look like it has a fish. Again, these are pied-billed grebes. If you don't know them, they are not ducks, although they have a similar form factor. And as I've told the story before, the first time I had ever seen one was at Sapsucker Woods, actually, and it was with some mallards. And at first, you know, to the naked eye, I just thought it was another mallard, and then although it is significantly smaller, and then I realized, oh, this is smaller. What is this? And I looked more closely and realized, oh, that's no mallard. And that's, again, the first time I had ever seen a pied-billed grebe. We don't usually see them at Sapsucker Woods. I mean, they're there every once in a while, but we don't. It's not like we normally see them. But it happened to be there, and at least on that day, seemed to be kind of tagging along with the mallards. We're going to move on very shortly. While you're looking there, I want to look at something else. 1 second. I see what is likely a tern in the distance, but I'm not sure what kind. Okay, let's move on. Takes a lot to feed young. A lot of effort. look at that coot. Notice the white bill, basically all dark body, no white patch or anything. So again, it's not a gallon. Oh, hold on, what do I see? I see another pied-billed grebe. I'm guessing it's unrelated to. It might, well, I don't know. Might not be related to that other group, but we certainly have not seen it associating with that group. So anyway, that's another pied-billed grebe. We've had good luck seeing pied-billed grebes here this year. Well, not a ton yet this year, but last year certainly. And I think I see a couple more right here. Let's stop the car here for a moment. That's a young one also. See the striping on its face. And I suspect the one on the right is an adult, but oh, maybe not. I don't know. But they both just... I think I see another grebe, but we're going to keep moving on. And in fact, I'm going to switch cameras, might as well. Common grackle just flew over the road. And I see relatively nearby, we may have already seen it, the same one, a black tern. Always wish the black tern as well. Their numbers are dwindling, so they need help. No escaping it, sorry. No escaping it. You're going to hit potholes. couple Canada geese there. Oh, actually maybe a couple more. And maybe a couple more. And goslings. Hello, goslings. I'm okay with that. I think the first pair that we looked at also has goslings, so I'm okay with that. And on the ground ahead of us on the road, well, just taking off, I just saw a mourning dove. A couple more geese with goslings. There's a car up ahead. Another common gallinule. Obviously going to be making our way back. Maybe not the most interesting trip, but I was glad we were here to see the pied-billed grebes. And in the air, I think a couple eagles, I guess. I think. Where'd they go? Oh, they're herons. Grateful herons. That's what I think it is? Maybe. Maybe not. Do I recognize them? I think so. Maybe. I don't know. Hello there.
Hey, how's it going?
Not bad. How about you?
Pretty good. New car, huh?
It was time.
Yeah.
It was time. Not much going on here as far as I can tell, but maybe you'll have better luck than I will.
Did you see the egrets?
I did see those.
Okay.
Not very well, and I forgot about them coming back, but I did see the two. And but pied-billed grebes down towards the other end, an adult feeding young, so that was kind of interesting. But other than that, it's pretty quiet.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see you.
Good seeing you. Behave yourselves.
Yeah, we will.
Take care. Last I saw them, I was at East Road, one of the weeknights that I went there last summer, and they were there, I think, to see either, I can't remember the exact instance, if they were there to see the wood stork or the roseate spoonbill. I think the wood stork. They arrived late. And I was pretty much, if I wasn't already packing up my gear, I was getting to the point where I was going to pack up my gear. And you have to understand, at least there on East Road, it was almost like there was a light switch each time that I went there. And, you go there and you can look at the birds and everything down in the Knox Marcellus Marsh. That's okay, look all you want. But then once the switch was flicked, no more. Oh, wait, do I see something? Hold on. No, never mind. I saw something fly up across the road to our right. Anyway, so I was, packing up my stuff while they were there, and they stayed in their vehicle. And the switch was flicked, and the mosquitoes were out, like in force. And I mean in force. And I wasn't the only one to realize it. Everyone who was still there knew it. And basically, I complained, "You're going to leave me alone?" Meaning all by myself. And I can't remember exactly what he did. But they basically drove away. Just left me there, trying to get my stuff into the car without the mosquitoes getting in the car. And of course I'm sure I brought mosquitoes home that night with me. I think we're hearing the sweet call. I'm guessing it's a roseate spoonbill, but not roseate. Oh, jeez, I wish. Of a rose-breasted grosbeak. I think that's what I was hearing. Anyway, we're gonna head back. Anyway, they are very nice people, and I've seen some of their work, and they take some nice pictures too. However, they did abandon me that night. I think what I said when you're just going to leave me alone, and he said no. He basically just decided to just showed he was going to stay for a moment, but they rolled up the windows. Thanks. Actually, I hear a blue jay. I've spoken fondly about those trips to East Road last summer on a number of occasions, and I still think very fondly of those trips. Hear that sound? I think I know what it is. And I'll tell you why I know what it is. I'm pretty sure it's a red-eyed vireo. Eep, eep. Oh, hold on. Oh, shoot. I wonder if something's nearby. I saw a red-eyed vireo the other day, while taking a walk, and I heard that sound very similar to that. And it was definitely from the Vireo. Just heard a red start, by the way. Okay, we're heading out of the area now, and we're gonna head back towards. It's getting a little late. It's 3:36 according to my car's clock. So we don't have much more time up here in the Montezuma area before I definitely want to be heading back to Ithaca. You know, it's not, these aren't hurricane force winds by any means, but it's, you know, it's otherwise a very beautiful day. But you know, it doesn't take that much wind to make bird watching, especially in certain locations, difficult. You know, you can think that, oh, you know, okay, it is a sunny day, it's beautiful, I'm going to be able to see birds. And, you know, you might go on a breezy / windy day like this to a favorite location and just find that, well, because of the wind, you know, there's noise associated with that wind, and it just does cause some changes in behavior. You know, sometimes you won't be able to track down some of the birds you would have otherwise seen. I remember years ago, you know, I had just recently, this was actually, now that I think about it, I believe it was 2010, I was visiting Sapsucker Woods on a regular basis. You know, it was before the tour ever started, and I was visiting on a regular basis, and there was a weekend where it was windier than this. Not really bad, but not like, and it wasn't stormy or anything. It was just windier, maybe not quite as sunny, but sunny enough. You know, not there was no worry about precipitation. But the wind was such that I thought, you know what, I'm not going this week. And for the rest of the weekend, I was like, well, I wonder, could I have gone? Should I have gone? No, maybe I couldn't have gone. I mean, it was just back and forth in my mind the rest of the weekend. Could I have gone? And you know, I think that was then. Maybe now, you know, I probably would have gone, and yeah, I probably would have seen less, and maybe I would finish that day thinking, oh, that was kind of a waste of time. Didn't see anything. But you never know. I mean, how many times have we've gone to a location and for one reason or another we didn't really necessarily expect to see anything, certainly nothing out of the ordinary, and we ended up seeing something that would prove to be very, very interesting. can always, if you want to look at it, from some kind of a cost-benefit analysis. Okay, I had to use so much gas to get there, and so much wear and tear on the vehicle, or I could have been doing something else with my time. I mean, there's always that. Still reading 69 degrees. I mean, it's really very pleasant weather, and quite honestly, I'm even concerned if I'm out and about walking, let's say at Sapsucker Woods. I did not bring a jacket today, although I think somewhere in the car I have a light something or other if I really need it. But I mean, it might be feel a little bit uncomfortably cool by the time we're there. I don't know. It's a possibility. Especially if it's breezy. Given how much time we have to spend up here, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to... I think we're going to go directly to Maze Point. I think we're going to be skipping East Road. No, you know what? We'll take a look at East Road. Just in case. Just a quick look. I might even just, depending on things, I might just look with binoculars, and if I don't see anything, I might not even bother to point the camera down there in the water. So we're gonna, sometimes we think that we have bad luck doing it, but we're gonna, in terms of staying connected, we're gonna go in the back way to East Road, just so as you know. Okay, we were disconnected. I've seen a red-winged blackbird, and oh, got it. Got it already. Something was on the power lines and flew down here. I don't know what it was, but anyway, I don't know what you've missed. I've heard an American robin. I've seen red-winged blackbird, some starlings, and a great blue heron. Well, anyway, getting disconnected is annoying, but I'm not going to drive all the way around just to... And actually, sometimes we get disconnected at the other end too, so I've seen that happen on a number of occasions. I see something white in the water. I don't know what it is. It might be a swan, but I'm not sure. And up on this power line, or utility line, what do I see? Is that a tree swallow? Looks like it. Okay, well, in the distance, looking with, oh, I believe I just saw, I think I just saw a barn swallow also, and another one. No, that's not another one. Anyway, down here, it is a swan. I'm guessing trumpeter. It's a great egret there. Up in the air, a great blue heron. But there's, as you can see, there's not all that much going on down there. At least nothing that really stands out. There might be some ducks or something, I'm not sure. Very quiet. Now it would be interesting to be here tonight, you know, as it gets darker, to see if by any chance there's an increase in activity. If, you know, last year, granted it was later in the season, but last year coming here on those nights, those weeknights, we were seeing all kinds of black-crowned night herons, for instance. Maybe it's a little early, I don't know, but I mean, there were, you know, they'd be difficult to count. Not that there were hundreds, but there were certainly, you know, many, or several. And, you know, if they moved around, it would be hard to keep track of them. And there would be great egrets, and there were great blue herons, and maybe some green herons too. Probably more green herons than we realized, but it was just, you know, that much more difficult to see them because they're small and they're greenish and blend in. Anyway, we're moving on. I remember, you know, when we would see, hold on, something's in the air. Another great blue heron. When we would, and another great blue heron. You know, looking down at the water level. And I'd say there was more water there last year than there is at this point this year. Anyway, you know, you'd see maybe a large grouping of great egrets there. And I remember one night where, you know, no one could find the wood stork, and you know, no one saw it, or at least no one around seemed to see it. I see a couple robins to our right. No, one robin. And maybe a common grackle. And anyway, another robin or two. And I remember that night where, you know, I took one more look because I thought I saw something, you know, that might have been the wood stork. you know, because it could blend in pretty well with the, oh, I see an osprey here. It could blend in well enough if it like had its head tucked down, or if it was turned away, or if it was partially obscured by vegetation. Anyway, I thought I had seen, you know, could that be the wood stork? And I got my gear back out so I could go take a look, and no, it wasn't. It was another great egret. However, a different bird proved to be the wood stork, and you know, that was, I'm not saying I was the first one ever to have seen it. Someone else had found it several days or maybe a week. I see a mourning dove just took off from the lines. But no one had seen it, I think, or at least no one was reporting it for like a couple of days. And I saw it again as it was getting very dark out. And you know, I don't normally do eBird reports, but I reported that one. And people started seeing it again over the next few days. And it was sometime after that, maybe days, I don't know if it was the following weekend or maybe even the weekend after that, I don't remember, when I had my best looks at the wood stork. Just passed by some ospreys. You know, I never had what I would consider, you know, a super sharp, super close look at either the wood stork or the roseate spoonbill, but I was glad for the opportunities I had to see them as well as I could. I see pigeons at Mace Point flying around. You know, and that's part of bird watching. Sometimes, well, you always have to take what you get. Sometimes you have great luck, sometimes you don't. You know what I think we're going to do? Let's get out of the car together and we're going to, we'll go take a look. Let me just do things here, and we'll see if we can go take a look together. Just with this camera, I'm not going to get the scope and tripod out unless there's a real need. Just because that takes time, and time is something we don't necessarily have right now in abundance. Days are still getting longer, but you know. Not for long though. That used to really bother me. It doesn't bother me as much anymore. Oh, the days are getting short. It doesn't bother me as much because, you know, I've explained before, I enjoy all the seasons more than ever because of bird watching. Getting in and out of the car with the gear, I don't enjoy. And I don't think I'm going to enjoy it. Anyway, I'm going to set you down. And then I'll put the backpack on and we'll pick you back up, okay? Oh, come on, come on, come on. Hold on. Just saw an osprey in the air. I first noticed the shadow on the ground and then figured there was something large in the air and looked up and there it was. All right, let's go. I believe I just heard a song sparrow. And I believe I just saw a tree swallow. Oh, and I had heard that there are, did I hear about coots or gallinules? I can't remember. And they're young here. So let's take a look at these coots. And I hear a warbling vireo. Okay, that's it. I've had enough. We're going back to the car. We're gonna get the tripod and scope, I think. Oop, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. It's always a clumsy process to go back to the car, keep things running, and all that. Okay, let's just do this. Bear with me. You know what? Oh, okay, not too bad. Breeze feels good. I should say wind, actually. We see coots often, but, you know, we don't always get to see their young, so why not take advantage of this chance? A few years ago we were seeing their young and the young of gallinules quite a bit, but that hasn't happened in a while. Oh, you know, hold on. What am I doing? Oh, come on. I'm probably going to regret how I have my tripod set, but we'll see. Because I ended up taking the backpack off anyway, so I could have just done that the easy way. Oh well. Okay, we're going to switch now. Naturally, as we're trying to do this in an efficient manner as possible, the wires get all tangled up naturally. It's just, it's a conspiracy. And hopefully we haven't, in the meantime, lost our opportunity to see the coots. Everything needs to be stupid. I know, I sound cranky. Yeah, you have to understand. Okay, let's go. I'm just going to leave everything in place as I walk out there. Oh, up above, I see, what do I see up high? Probably a turkey vulture. Yes, turkey vulture. Okay, and now, yeah, I knew this tripod would be a little low. Red-Winged Blackbird. One second. And I need to make further adjustments. So again, we're looking at American coots. It's an adult on the right and a youngster on the left. And just like the pied-billed grebes, they are not ducks either. They have a similar form factor, but these are not ducks. Where'd they go? Okay, get him. I would say that one looks a little bit older, a little bit more mature. if you're wondering, the common gallinule, their chicks look very similar to the chicks of American coots. I can't remember what the differences are, but they look. I remember seeing them in the past, and they look quite similar, especially when they're really young. Hold on. Yeah, I still need to make a further adjustment here. Okay. Oh, what do I see in the distance? Black tern. Looks like I'm hearing more of them, I believe. Also hearing red-winged blackbirds. Don't know where the terns went. Looks like a mallard. Lost it. The coots eat vegetation, I believe, either exclusively or primarily. So for them, I mean, they're not chasing after fish to feed their young, like the pied-billed grebes were. I think I see a harrier. Hold on. Being chased by a number of birds. So that's the first hawk we've seen together today. I don't believe ospreys are considered hawks, but I could be wrong. Somebody's vocalizing. Not sure who. Shoot, lost it. Love how they swim. Just heard a common yellowthroat. Yellow warbler. I hear, there, okay. I was going to say, I've been hearing black terns again. I'm going to leave pretty soon, or maybe I should just close up here. I don't know if we're going to bother going to Shockey or not. Just because of time. I mean, it's getting late. Where did the coots go? I'm not sure I see them. Oh, I do see them. Okay, hold on. Hello. Oh, I see in the air, I believe that was double-crested cormorant.
Oh yes, it's a ball.
Heron. I hear mallard. Okay, the battery in this camera is almost dead. So we might as well get going, I think, back to the car very shortly. Hold on. Am I hearing? What am I hearing? Almost sounded like a green heron, but I'm not sure. saw something go up to this tree. I'm not sure if it's still there or not. Hold on, let me look with binoculars. Oh, it was, and I missed it. It flew away. Okay, alright, I'm going to switch batteries anyway. Take care. Oops, too late. Okay, so I'm going to switch batteries. We're probably going to leave here momentarily anyway, but I just want a few more moments. Okay, so let me switch right now. Just heard the warbling vireo again. I'd love to see one. We hear them often enough, but we don't get to see them very often. I have no idea where it is. It's over there somewhere. Okay, let me look around a bit more with binoculars and just see if there's anything else we really want to look at. Was that an oriole I heard? Maybe? I don't know. Shoot, yes, there it is. Okay, we're gonna head back to the car. Yeah, we're gonna head back to the car. Let me leave everything in place as I walk back there. Just for the yellow warbler. Hold on. Okay. You know what? I think for time purposes, we're not going to Shockey Pool. Okay, so let's wrap up here at for Montezuma, and Hold on one second here. And we're going to pick up roughly around 6 o'clock, 6 to 6:15, everybody, in Ithaca, okay? That should give me time to pack up and get there. Okay, so you got the message. I will see you all as soon as I can. We're just here to take a quick look around. I have seen an adult hawk just now. And we're going to also look up at the nest. Actually I've seen 2 hawks. Before setting up, I saw one hawk on one of the lighting towers. I believe it's Arthur, and I thought I saw another hawk in the air. Hold on. I may be wrong. Anyway, I'm seeing, it looks like it might be Arthur. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's take a look. One of the lighting towers. Oh, come on, camera. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay, 1 second. Don't do that. There we go. Who's this? I don't know who it is. I think, yeah, it looks like Arthur. Hello, Arthur. Oh, you know what? I'm not sure if it's Arthur. No, I don't think so. It's Big Red. And quite honestly, the hawk I had seen in the air did look fairly light. Granted, it was up high, so I didn't get the best of looks. And looking up at the nest, currently I have in view 2 of the chicks. I don't see the others. Let me lighten it up so we can see her face just a little better. We're not going to be here all that much, all that long. I would like to go. Would like to go to Sapsucker Woods. Anyway, I believe I had seen Arthur in the air, but I'm not 100% positive. Let me check on everybody, make sure that we're up and running. I think we are up and running. It's a little bit early. I had promised, or I hadn't promised, I had estimated about 6 o'clock, and it's 5:53 right now. Oh, she looks like she's gonna maybe take off. Is she gonna take off? Her posture's changed. She's contending with wind, but her posture's changed. Now it's back to how it was. And we're going to move in a moment and see if we can get a nice look at the nest. I thought, you know, I was going to go to sapsucker first, and I thought, you know, it'd be nice to have a good look at our hawks while there's still plenty of sunshine. So she's up on a nearby lighting tower. She's looking beautiful as usual. We're contending with some heat shimmer. So let's take a look up at the nest. So we're going to drive forward a little bit. So I'm going to leave everything in place. And I've seen so far only 2 of the chicks. And the others are just not in good view. Okay, let's stop. I think right about here is fine. Alright, let me just... Actually, I think I can just see a little bit of each of the other 2, but I'm not sure. Let's take a look. Yeah, I saw you. You ducked down, and there's someone here, I believe. So we're not being treated because that's how they are, but let's take the best look we can of these 2 anyway. I think I'm hearing a catbird. Did I hear a catbird? I think some starlings chasing each other around. The lighting is actually challenging because they're brightly lit, but then sometimes they're in shadow, depending on how they have their heads turned or. don't know what might have its attention. So if you're just joining us, we're on the Cornell University campus in Ithaca, and we are looking at red-tailed hawks. This is a nest, and there are 4 chicks up there, and 2 of them are within good view. The other 2 are much more difficult to see. We've got things blocking our view. And we're just taking advantage of this beautiful sunshine. Again, it's a little challenging because of some of the shadows. We've seen their mother, and I saw their father earlier, but that was before I had everything up and running. And here's one of the other chicks. You can just see some of it. And the other is right around there, as far as I know. You can see there's nobody else on this level. And right now, from here, I cannot see their mother. That lighting tower is not visible to me. And yes, you can see these streaming on Cornell's cameras. That's true, but this is a different angle, and I thought you might appreciate it. Uh-oh, squirrel on the road. And now on the sidewalk, and I suspect this the hawk that we're looking at is watching it too. We're only going to be here a short while longer. We might look for Arthur just a bit, but I don't think we will. When I saw him, and I believe it was him, I saw him up at good elevation, just soaring. I'm not sure. Oh, I still see the squirrel. It's not sure if our hawk could see it, but it's behind, like between. There's a tree. Oh, just jumped onto a tree trunk. If you don't know, they're located on a platform that is part of a tower for lighting an athletic field, and it does sway in the wind, so it's moving a bit. I hear a squirrel. Not sure where the squirrel might be. It might be close actually, but I'm not positive. Again, the other two are not really within view. Oh, hi! I can see your face. And there's one more over there, but we can't see it. Kinda sleepy. Okay, just a few more moments and then I think we're going to move on. looking up at whatever our chick might have been looking at. I don't see anything. No, nothing that I see. Okay, we're running out of time here, so we have to go. But I was glad that we were able to stop here and say hello. And let's drive around just a bit. Big Red is still where she was. Drive here. Just give me a different perspective. Nobody on the throne. Well, I haven't shown you everybody, but I have seen everybody because I did see, I believe, Arthur. So, oh, Big Red looks like she might take off. It's through the windshield. Oh, come on, Wire, come on. Don't do that to me. I probably should move the car and switch to, the other camera for a better view of her. Just heard a chickadee. From here, I cannot see any of the chicks. I mean, I can see the bottom of the nest, but I can't see any of the chicks. Okay, let's do this. We're going to get one more look at her from, this angle, or generally this angle. And then, what? And then I think we'll, hold on. What's that beeping? And then we'll head to Sapsucker. Okay, this should be good. Okay, one moment. I just checked the chat room. I actually started a little before 6. Sorry, I got here as quickly as I could and started as quickly as I could. Let's lighten up just a bit. So we have, a lot of heat shimmer. Well, a fair amount anyway. Alright, it's time for us to head to Sapsucker Woods. Good to see Big Red and the chicks. And I think, let's, hold on. I'm going to switch cameras. And we're going to go. Once we get to Sapsucker Woods, I have a lot of rearranging to do. For various reasons. I think I just saw a chipping sparrow. Bye, babies. I would have been here probably even earlier, I'm guessing, but had to, once I hit Ithaca, there was I wouldn't say a huge detour, but there was a detour I had to take. Oh, come on. So, if you're wondering, or if you missed last week, or whatever, Cornell's commencement was last week, although I think, am I seeing people in robes? Maybe. Yeah. Anyway, their main commencement was last week, and, last weekend, Saturday, actually, was the day of the main ceremonies. I didn't realize this road was like this. And so, essentially everyone has left. Now, I don't know if, what kind of summer sessions or whatever they'll have going on, and whatever programs they'll have going on this year. But there are fewer people here now, is my point. And I'm guessing that by now Ithaca College also has also completed their academic year, and that makes a big difference, a noticeable difference in the number of people around, not just on the two respective campuses, but although I must admit I don't go to Ithaca College campus very often, but also in Ithaca as a whole. You just see less traffic, fewer people walking around. With Ithaca, it's primarily Ithaca. There are other, smaller municipalities around, but they don't have large populations or anything like that. And so, I mean, that's it. And I can't remember how many students are at each school, but when they have left, I mean, it's a significant decrease. I mean, if these two schools, for instance, were located, let's say, in New York City, and then everybody goes home, you would hardly notice any difference. There are millions of people there. But here in Ithaca, it's a much smaller city. So I mean, it is definitely noticeable. I would guess, if you talk to many small businesses in this area, they would probably tell you, sure, when the students are not here, there's a significant drop in their business. I had originally planned to just, as we have done lately, just go right to Sapsucker Woods, but then I thought, why not stop at the campus? We could see, I thought we could probably see the hawks well and quickly, and that's what we did. The only one we didn't see together was Arthur. And I only saw him briefly. But, anyway, figuring that everyone would be up in the nest, the chicks-wise, and they were, and luckily seeing Big Red nearby, it was nice to see everybody. There's even a very small chance that we'll go back to the campus. I don't know. I mean, who knows? We might get through Sapsucker very quickly if we're not seeing anything. It's always possible. Just saw a crow. So anyway, as I said, I have some reworking of things to do before we take our walk. Just so you know, so I might need just a bit of extra time. Before we get underway. And by the way, Big Red was the first red-tailed hawk I've seen all day. Despite looking at home, despite driving, to Montezuma and back, she was the first. So in terms of spotting red-tailed hawks today, I'm not wasn't doing too well before. I feel much better now. Think about it, I went from 0 to 6 in short order. Okay, it's still apparently 69 degrees, just so as you know. And we are arriving at Sapsucker Woods. Let's listen as we walk in. I'm driving. Red-Winged Blackbird, I believe. Make it 2. Gray catbird. Maybe another. Black-capped chickadee on, hold on, 1 second. European starling. Definitely hearing a black. Okay, before the black-capped chickadee, I'm sorry, red-winged blackbird, I heard and heard again just now, a common yellowthroat. Oh, warbling vireo, and I think I heard red-bellied woodpecker. To our left, yes, an American robin, no longer on the ground. Song sparrow again. A couple of robins. Shoot, someone was near that bridge over there, and I didn't get to see who. Okay, I need some time. And I think I saw some people on bicycles. That is a no-no. Okay, like I said, I need some time. I've got to redo some things. And I'm going to switch cameras right now, though, if I can. Come on, don't fight me. Okay. I have my reasons. Just saw red wing blackbird. It's really beautiful here today, and I mean the breezes are continuing, but it doesn't look, well, I don't know if it's bad or not. Anyway, I saw someone on a trail, one of the trails. I know I missed it. When I think of all the little things, like, you know, just reconfiguring and everything like that, sometimes I just say to myself, you know, this is all crazy. Okay, getting there. Okay, and do this. I just saw a mourning dove. Maybe I shouldn't have disconnected you. Okay, I need a tripod and then we'll get underway. Why can't he do this faster? I wish I could. Wish I could. Forgot one thing. Oh, come on. Come on. I don't believe it. I can't open my own doors. I hear American goldfinches. And I think we're just about ready to go. Just about. Alright, we'll see if this works out well for us. That's better. Oh, what do I see? Hold on. Looks like a yellow-bellied sapsucker. Hey! Oh, hello! What do you know? What do you know? Right near the parking lot. Did I get my phone? Yes. Well, don't just stay in there. Now, you know, who knows if this is indeed, you know, going to be a nest that's used. What stage are they at? No idea. No idea. We're going to move on. We can't see anything from there anyway, or from here. And it's my guess that even if they have babies in there that have already hatched, and I wonder if that's even the case. You know, we certainly didn't see them come to the opening as that adult went in. So we're going to move on. Oh, I have to remove you from the scope for a second. I'm hearing a catbird. All right, let's take a walk. Welcome, everybody, to Sapsucker Woods. I should have tried to see it. A small bird of one sort or another just flew by. It was, I don't know what it was. I have no idea. One thing I do like about having gone to the campus and seeing everybody, you know, I would like to, you know, not that I'd mind going back, but I don't feel as much pressure to hurry to get there. So I would have liked to have seen Arthur, but, you know, with you. Just saw a couple robins fly away. I don't know where they were. Okay, while we're here, I want to look at something. Hold on. I want to make an adjustment. Okay, I guess that's better. And the mourning dove, there's one. And I'm hearing a different one. Oh, hold on. I think I hear, I'm guessing they're hairy woodpeckers, but I'm not sure. They're vocalizing. Black-capped chickadee. And I have no idea where the woodpeckers are. I just heard two of them. Rick, 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 rick. I think they're putting new mulch down here, which is good and bad. Here's a chickadee, and oh, someone just flew. Yeah, that was a chickadee. I'm having a hard time seeing who that is. Red-Winged Blackbird, I guess. Okay. It's just because of the sun in my eyes and everything. Okay. I want to... With this sunshine, I'm having a hard time seeing. So let me do my best with binoculars. One moment. Oh, right above us. Right above us somewhere, we just heard a house wren. And no surprise, there's a nest nearby. Oh, what did I just... Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me look around with binoculars. There are at least a couple chickadees around. And I see a Canada goose. Wind has picked up all of a sudden. Where's the goose? Hold on, there we go. That was a woodpecker, I believe, of some sort. I'm not sure what kind, though. Hold on. I don't know if it's a Harrier or Downy. And just saw one of the chickadees. It's really difficult there with the lighting like that. The sun is right in my eyes, and from the sun itself and the reflection off the water. Someone's pounding on one of the trees. So like I said, fresh mulch is here. And that can hide goose droppings. So I don't know where the house wren is. Wouldn't mind seeing it. Had a nice look at one last week, but you didn't see it live, but I showed you a little bit of it later. I still don't know where the house wren is. Oh, someone just flew by. I don't know what it was. It flew from the water. You know, I'd say it was at least robin sized. Or roughly robin sized. May have been a robin, I'm not sure. Somehow seemed a little light, but let's keep going because I can't see there anyway. And I'm afraid to go there anyway, just for fear of disconnection. We sometimes have a problem there for some reason. I see a robin on the trail here. And the mulch is, that's the end of the fresh mulch. Quite honestly, I've told you before, I don't like mulch that's rough and coarse. Like, hey, makes a lot of noise as we walk. Hold on, another robin came along, and this one, and then, okay, and disturbed the first one. Okay, let's go. That sounded like a chipmunk. Anyway, the older mulch is usually quieter to walk on. It's worn down, doesn't make nearly as much noise. But, you know, if it gets wet, it can get muddy. And also, obviously, if roots start poking through, you know, tree roots, that's not a good thing either. It's just dangerous. That sounded like an oriole. And I heard a swamp sparrow. Hold on, I've got to do some things here. Hold on, I got to do a few things. And while we're here, you know, you may recall we saw mating activity last week of red-bellied woodpeckers, and we had seen the week before that one red-bellied seemed to be working on a nest, and it was last week we saw on that same tree is where the mating took place, and we're gonna take a look at that tree. Hold on. Take a look at that tree and see if, let me just show you something. See that there? That caught my attention. And, no guarantee, but it kind of looks like might be a, freshly deposited, fallen, whatever, piece of bark. And, if you see something like that, take a look up. Now someone was down there in the water, a bird, and flew underneath the boardwalk here and on somewhere. I don't know what it was. It may have been a robin, I'm not sure. There's less water here now than there had been, though. You can just see things are drying up a little bit here. Anyway, when you see fresh bark, chips, or whatever on the ground, sometimes, see, that's getting just to be mud instead of standing water. Anyway, as I was saying, look up because you never know. You might be seeing that there's a, activity from a nest, or nest production. right now, in that location where where we saw red-bellied activity, I'm seeing no activity at the moment. So we probably won't see the cables that I'm using right now. They don't have the interior of the car to get caught on, so they get caught on my phone case. Isn't that nice? Oh wait, am I seeing? Yeah, I am. There you are. Oops. There we go. And I want to move just a bit because we've got something in our way. That's better. So that's a red-bellied woodpecker, yes? Something else flew overhead, I'm not sure what it was. Again? No, it's not a replay from last week. And one just flew away. I'm hearing American goldfinches. And okay, that one flew away also. It's now off the tree and out of our view. Beautiful though. Alright, let me just adjust things again. I'm not hurrying away just because there's always a chance that they'll return. Let me look around while I'm at it. I believe that was a swamp sparrow. All right, let's go. I hear a scarlet tanager, and just saw an American robin. And the robin dropped down to the ground, okay. I was going to show you, maybe. Do you hear that? Rear, 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 rear. Bump the camera button off. I just noted I heard a scarlet tanager. I wonder why this flag is here. Just saw an American robin. Sorry, Robin. Believe I'm not sure if I'm hearing a cardinal or not. If you're wondering, what does it feel like walking here right now? There's a cool breeze. It feels great. Last night, I took a walk. Didn't have all that much time, but I took a walk to see the Betty and Barney nest. And I was just returning home and looked back out just to see if maybe there was an adult in one of the trees that I can see. And just in looking things over with binoculars, I noticed a little spot of red, and it was the scarlet tanager, and not too high, but it was distant. I didn't get a good look at it. But if there had been a trail near where it was, I can imagine it would have been a wonderful, wonderful view. If I, assuming I would have been there and everything. Because it was, again, not too high, and behind it there was just, the darks and greens of the woods, instead of looking up and having the tanager being backlit. We just heard the tanager again singing. I'm hearing a Canada goose, by the way. Oh, just heard a wood thrush. Good. Looks like more mulch up ahead, fresh mulch maybe. Oh no, you know what? I noticed this bench was missing last week, and now it's here again, so they must have done something. So we're hearing a wood thrush sing. Maybe two. Love that song. We'll walk this way a little bit. We haven't seen one in a few weeks. You hear that? Here. So I think nearby somewhere there's a tanager. The wood thrush does not sound particularly close. And quite honestly, I don't think the tanager's all that close either. I have a feeling if we didn't have all the leaves in the trees, we might be able to see the tanager, but I don't think I have a line of sight. Oh, wait a minute. If you don't know, the male scarlet tanager is overall bright red and with black wings. Beautiful bird. The female's no slouch herself, but she's more yellowish. I'm getting an idea where the tanager is, but I'm not getting an idea that I have a line of sight. Often, scarlet tanagers are very frustratingly up high in the canopy, and they can be difficult to see. So that's why, you know, if I do happen to see one, I'm always grateful. Okay, we're going to move on. Woods are kind of quiet. Not hearing, I mean, we were hearing the wood thrush, now we're not hearing that, or the tanager, or anybody else. There's the tanager again. And we're definitely farther away from it than we were moments ago, so I'm pretty sure I know where it is roughly. Well, not exactly, but we'll be, I'm hoping to check out the pileated woodpecker nest. Will we see activity there? I don't know. If I had to guess, I'd bet against it. But we're going to look. The woods have definitely dried up. And there's no standing water around here. Not that there always is, but I mean, it had been here before, and now it's all gone. Or gone as far as I can tell. It's all just leaves on the ground. Not sure what I'm hearing in the distance. The other thing I'm hearing is just little sounds from the ground, and I don't know if it's rodents or what it could be. Could be vegetation, actually. You know, things opening up or whatever. That happens sometimes too. Sometimes you can hear that. Could be bugs. Have to remember, it's late in the day. I mean, if you listen carefully, you can hear these, like, that was a robin, but you can hear these just little noises, popping noises. I don't know what they are. Could be insects, like I said. Sometimes it's just, you know, material falling from the trees. That could very well be it, too. I'm not sure what I just heard. Sounds like a robin. There have been years when we've visited and we've heard lots of singing by wood thrushes. So far we haven't heard a lot this year. I mean, we might hear like 3 or 4 singing at once. That hasn't happened yet this year. I believe I'm hearing a red-eyed vireo, I'm not positive. Okay, I have a line of sight, I believe, on the pileated woodpecker nest. The question is there activity there or not? I'm not betting money on it, that's for sure. Hold on, I gotta... Yeah, that's better. Now last week, we saw no activity while we were here at the nest. We did, or I don't know if I ever showed you, but I did see pileated woodpecker activity, but not here. We heard it, we saw it, but we weren't here when we saw it. It seemed to have nothing to do with the nest. And we came back. You know, quite honestly, I was wondering, in recent times, maybe it was last week also. Hold on, I want to check something. I want to see what you guys are thinking. I was wondering, okay, what could, that nest looks so defensible. What could possibly happen? Well, that's what could happen. Looks so quiet. So that is that. We're not going to be looking at that nest any longer. Not this year, anyway. Okay, let's get underway. We're not going to waste any time. So I think we have our answer on whether or not that nest is active. That's too bad, really. Like I had said before in prior weeks, I was really hoping to see, the chicks and everything of a pileated woodpecker nest. I think we have a couple vireos singing. At least one, possibly 2. Red-eyed vireo. Let me just stop here for a moment. Okay, if you didn't... Can you all hear me now? Can you hear me? I don't know. Did we have we might have had an issue. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're live. I saw a squirrel come out of the nest. So maybe we had a little temporary glitch. I saw a squirrel come out of the nest, and that tells me that that nest is no longer active. So there's no, there's no need for us to keep checking it and spending time on it. It's unfortunate. I had been looking forward, hoping to see, a nest progress through the, the whole nesting season. But that's not going to happen, at least not there. I have for years wanted to see, a pileated woodpecker nest, an active nest, see the babies and all that, but at least there it's not going to happen. I'm not saying that the squirrel went in there and got anything just now, but if it went in there, I suspect that if there was anything in there, it's done now anyway. It would have... The only possibility, other possibility, is that it went in and, an adult fought it off and then it left. But it didn't look like it was in a hurry or anything like that. It's disappointing, really, because, the first time we saw it, we saw, clearly a male was working on the nest. So it looked like, okay, this has potential. And I don't remember how long after it was a week or two at least. We saw, as I've gone through this before, we did see a male and female there, and a male came out of the nest and the female went into the nest, and things looked good as far as I was concerned. And since that day we have seen together no activity. Don't know what happened, if anything happened, or what, or maybe nothing happened. Maybe they just decided, you know what, no, not here, we're going to go to a different location. I have no idea. And I hope that's the case. They simply didn't like it for some reason. But it just didn't seem like that was what was going on. As I said, I've for years wanted to see, I hear a gray catbird, wanted to see, an active pileated woodpecker nest. See a chipmunk up ahead. We're hearing red-winged blackbirds. And I believe it's a robin we're hearing. May have just seen something flying around. Okay, hold on a second. I think I may have just heard a belted kingfisher. Not sure though. Hearing a robin, a catbird, and up here we're seeing that's a red-winged blackbird. Just saw a mourning dove fly by, and I'm not really seeing much else from here. Tails are pretty tall here. I did just hear a belted kingfisher. Okay, so let's move on. We're not seeing much here, so we might as well keep going. I just heard a house wren. Careful, there's some roots here. If you come here, just watch your step. So far, we really haven't seen all that much here today. And I'd say we saw more last week. We might have seen more near the lab had it not been for the for that bright sunshine. Just okay, I believe that was a hairy woodpecker, if I'm not mistaken. But you know what? While we were there last week, I remember there were other people there also, and they were seeing things too. So it wasn't just me. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. Black-capped chickadee nearby. Let's see if maybe we can see it. It's right there. I just can't find it. Come on. You know, that's annoying. This camera the button to record is so recessed, it's very difficult to press. Why would they make it difficult to press? Hold on, something's nearby. Oh, hold on, hold on. Right now, I kind of wish I had the other camera with me. So this beaver is essentially out of the water, and that's why I wish I had the other camera. I could get closer and also back out and show you the entire, all of its body and everything. So, but with the scope, all I can do is give you close-ups essentially. We saw a beaver here, was it last week? Maybe it was the week before. Hold on one second. And we had a decent look at it, a good look at it out of the water. Well, we might as well get the close-ups if we're going to get the close-ups. And now in the water. Okay. I think it's a little too close. Okay. And it's swimming off. And I don't think I had anything to do with it. I think it just decided, okay, I'm moving on. Maybe wrong. And I'm having a hard time seeing it now. Oh, okay. Oh, almost had it. There it goes. Okay, I'm just going to leave everything in place and we're going to walk out to the end of the platform. Yes, let's do that. Hearing a chickadee. Sounds like it's calling an alert. I believe I just heard again a belted kingfisher. The chickadee just landed. Okay, I was going to say it's right where the brush is here at the end of the platform. This platform really needs work. There are a lot of loose boards. I just heard some very heavy pounding. I'm guessing it was a pileated, but I don't know. Oh. And I just found a belted kingfisher, I believe. Oops. Right here. it made it to the water, and I didn't see it. Sorry. And it's right here right now. I caught something. Caught a fish. Yum. Gotta make an adjustment. So while you're looking there, I'm looking around. Anyway, appears to be a male belted kingfisher. We saw them well last week. Male, well, especially the male, but we also saw a female last week. I'm hearing a cedar waxwing. Oh, I could have gotten closer. I love them. Splashed in the water. Oh, I missed it. Sorry. Zoomed in too much. He flew. No, I'm not sure exactly where he is right now. He's still nearby. Oh, let me see. I think he's here. Yeah, there he is. And he did. It looks like he caught something because he swallowed it. I may be wrong. Sorry I missed that. He made a beautiful splash in the water, and I think he got something. I don't know how they do it. Hold on a second. Okay, that we just heard a great crested flycatcher, but I believe I'm hearing also, or was hearing also, a scarlet tanager, and I'm hoping that maybe we get a look at that too. As for the, oh, I see it. I see, well, not the tanager. I see the great crested flycatcher. Oh, come on. I hear a crow. Beautiful light. Okay. Oh, it's still there. It's still there. Why is this so difficult to turn? Beep. So again, this is a great crested flycatcher. Sorry, the tree's moving around. That ain't me. Just like with the hawks on the campus, we've got a problem with shadows, but let me brighten it up just in case. Oh, nope, still here, still here. I just heard a white-breasted nuthatch. I want to adjust my tripod. Hold on. So I can use it. I hear Canada geese. What is going on? Oh, you know? Okay. Tripod's not level here, so it's fighting me. And the camera strap is fighting me. Gets caught on my binoculars, thanks. Okay, it's looks like it's moved on. I don't see it now. I swear, this camera strap all day has been annoying. Gets caught on so many things. All right, let's go back to the water. I mean, I use the camera strap, but so often it gets right in the way. It really does. And the frogs have started. Oh, making it worse. Hold on a second. Okay. And, oh. There was something there, at least I thought there was. Okay, I want to look around a little bit with binoculars, just in case there's anybody we're missing that we'd like to see. like I said, this many of the boards on the platform are really are loose, including one that I'm right above right now. Again, my power cord just got caught on my phone case. Thanks. We've seen no ducks here yet today. Last week we did see a wood duck, but nothing like that today. Not yet anyway. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so we're seeing belted kingfisher there, and I just spotted, where was it again? Another one. Where was it? Can't find it. Oh well. Let me keep looking 1 second. Oh, I see. Okay. So that one there, and then up here, oh, a moment ago we had it, oh there. That looks like a male. Did I see, was the other one a male? I just heard a cardinal, by the way. Well, from what I can tell, this one looks like a male as well. Here, I may be wrong. So I heard a crow a moment ago. I'm hearing some sounds like alert calls from the red-winged blackbirds. I'm not sure if they see something I don't. So anyway, I think we have two, from what I can tell, two male belted kingfishers. Again, I could be wrong. I think I heard a red start. We're going to get moving, I think, from here pretty soon. There's not that much activity here. No herons. Not that I see anyway. Okay, let's continue on. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me. I want to look around a little bit longer with the binoculars. One moment. I'm gonna. I think I'll point you back at one of the kingfishers, maybe. Was that by any chance? I'm not sure who was singing. I don't believe it was. It sounded like a house finch, but not quite. I don't know what the song of a purple finch sounds like, but my understanding is when you talk about a house finch, it has a burry component to its song, which I would recognize, and I didn't really hear it there. Okay, anyway, we're moving on. I was definitely glad to see the great crested flycatcher. That was nice. I would have liked to have seen more of the belted kingfishers, but I was glad for what we saw. And the beaver, of course. That's a house wren we just heard again. We heard them a lot in this area last year too. That's a catbird nearby. that a veery I'm hearing? Here. Oh, jeez. Hold on a second. Purple finch. Cool. Thank you. It just didn't seem right to be a house finch. Like I said, there's a burry component, a rough component to the house finch's song. And I didn't hear that with that song that we heard. So we heard a purple finch. And I'm hearing another house wren. We're hearing a catbird, and I believe there's... Oh, ducklings! My first ducklings of the year. I think they were... Oh, shoot. I think they were wood ducklings, if I had to guess. They were right there, and they saw me and ran off. Hold on. I think they were wood ducks. That's my best guess. Yep, wood ducks. Come on. Shoot. I would have loved to have seen them. That record button is just annoying. Well, I saw them anyway. They're the first ducklings I've seen all year. They were with her, and I think what happened was they were, oh wait, maybe they'll come back, I don't know. Shoot. I didn't want to startle anybody. Certainly not the ducklings. So, just heard Robin. What I think happened was, I think they were here in this area. And I remember a few weeks ago, I said I had a suspicion about something, and it was related to wood ducks. And I've had that suspicion before here. Years ago, I was hearing, or at least I thought I was hearing wood ducks around here. And I've suspected that they have a nest in the area. And, you know, we're not far from the pond, and maybe they would make use of this. Oh, someone, I just saw someone swimming. Shoot. Oh, come on. Stupid tripod leg. I think they're out of view, but anyway, they saw me, and they must have, you know, were startled, and they all took off. But I saw the adult female, and then I saw a bunch of smaller birds with her, and, you know, they must have been the ducklings. So, unfortunately, we're not going to see them. I want to think about something here. No, I don't know if we're going to see them at all, but anyway, I saw them, and they're like I said, the first ducklings I've seen all year. And it's nice to know there are wood ducks here. But anyway, I had, like I had said, I had suspected that in prior years that maybe they've made use of a nest around here. I would have loved. That's another thing I'd love to see one day. Is the day when you know, the ducklings leave a wood duck nest. If you're not familiar, and I've never seen a wood duck nest, but if you're not familiar, you know, they nest in trees, in tree cavities, and you know, when the time comes, typically I guess the female will, from the ground, call them out, and they'll jump out, and they'll have to have you hope for a good landing, and then they move on from there. You know, they can't fly when they leave the nest. Did not want to startle them, and you know, I hope I didn't bother her much, but I didn't chase after anybody, so maybe they're all right. But we'll have to keep our eyes open for them. I hear a gray catbird. I think I just heard a... Did I hear an American redstart? I think the pond water levels are down a little bit. Maybe not. You know, I take that back. I'm not so sure. Maybe. Thought I saw something possibly disturbing the water. Maybe it was my imagination. Okay, I'm going to look around a little bit with binoculars. Oh, there. Eastern kingbird. I was taking you up above, and it had flown off, but returned. Notice the white underparts, very white, the dark head, and the white tip on its tail. And something else is swimming out there. 1 second. It looks like a beaver. Yes. Notice how dark its head is also. Now you have to be careful. I mean, you could see an eastern kingbird, and you know, overall, I mean, it is, I think it's larger than one, but in some ways it looks like a tree swallow. At least to my eyes. Hold on. I'm hearing now a number of calls from the red-winged blackbirds, so I'm wondering if something else is going on. Hold on. Not that I see. Just looking around with binoculars right now. So, oh, sorry. Who's this? Oh, is this? Oh, shoot. Come on, Ferris. Caught in the act. No doubt about it. We know who's doing this. It's you. That's right. You. Me? I didn't do it. Not me. And there's another one farther away. Oh, wait, what did I see? Oh, an oriole. Baltimore oriole. Sorry I didn't handle recording the beaver as well as I would have liked. I want to see if it comes back with more mud. Hold on a second, what am I seeing? What is that? What is that? Is it a robin? I think it was a robin. Okay, it was a robin. We're just going to wait here a little bit longer. Oh, what did I see? Hold on, in the distance. I saw something out here, but I don't see it now. Just the underside of wings, I think. Okay, we're hearing a catbird nearby. I don't see it, but I know roughly where it is. Hold on, something's in the air. Is it a robin? I don't know. And, oh. I think it's a robin. Oh, turned around. This is the, by the way, this is the former heron nest tree. Okay, hold on a second. I think I might be hearing cedar waxwings again. Cool, huh? I believe I'm hearing a wood thrush also. This is a different beaver. Oh. Okay, the other one is still coming. Just dove. See, the beauty of this system that they have in place here is while the beavers may want to cover it up, the actual water flow is from farther out in the pond. So they're not blocking the actual water flow. I don't know if this is a third beaver or... we've got one right nearby, this one here. We've got this one that just dove, and then we have another one out here that's essentially stationary. I hear a crow, and I hear cedar waxwings. Got people coming by the sound of it. Shoot, I'm lost my way here. One moment. There are 3 beavers. Do you see them? There are 3. One there, one there, one there. I missed it. Okay, thank you. Sorry. That's okay. So I kind of missed it when one of them was here somewhere, yeah, right around here, putting mud on the in place. I just didn't, I couldn't see it. I had my view was blocked. I think we've got, this is just interesting to see. The only thing I haven't, obviously I've never seen within a den, and The other thing I've never seen is I've never seen a beaver actually like really gnawing on a real tree. I've seen it eating vegetation, but never seen the work to take down a tree. Still hearing the cedar waxwings, and forgive me if this bores anybody. I just find it interesting and kind of neat to see. Okay, let me look around just a little bit more. Oh, hold on. I see bubbles. They must be at least somewhat accustomed to seeing people. For me to be here and everything, either that or else maybe generally beavers don't care. I have no idea, but oops. Well, I don't know with certainty, but I can guess. We just heard some heavy pounding that sounded like pileated to me. And we have another one around here somewhere. Back to this one. Okay, back to the worker. Come on, where are you? No, this may be the worker. I don't know. Shoot, can't see. Just heard a hairy woodpecker. And, okay, robin just landed right nearby. Right here, hello. We'll move on soon enough, but this has been interesting. We've seen some interesting beaver behavior. And, you know, we often see the beavers in this area, but, you know, we haven't seen, we don't usually see them doing building behavior, and we don't see what I think was what we saw. And so let's look around a little bit more, and then we're going to move on, I think. Back to the turtle, if it's there. The turtle does not appear to be there any longer. Okay, what I want to do is just, 1 second here. I want to look and see if I can find a pileated woodpecker in the distance. It won't be close, but... Okay, let me let that one go. And, you know, let's look together. Just at some of the trees that we can see from here and see if maybe we spot somebody. Won't be easy. It'd be easier actually with binoculars, but... You know, it would be easier with binoculars, so let me... Like I said, I kind of wish I had the other camera. Maybe I should have pulled the camera off the scope. I can't focus sharply, but you would have had a look. Okay, let me just point out at something, and I'm going to look with binoculars to see if maybe I can see whoever's doing that pounding in the distance. I don't see anybody, but... Just some splashing that took place over here. A, you know, beaver splash. Oops, sorry. Oh, hold on. Oh, come on, don't do that. I think it's a song sparrow. It is. Okay, I think we might as well move along. We're not going to see, at least I don't believe we'll see too much more, you know, varieties of beaver behavior, but you never know. 1 second. I would love to, if that's an American redstart, as I suspect nearby, I'd love to see it. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. Could be road noise. Changed its mind. Maybe not. I'm hearing something behind us. I don't know what it is. I'm guessing that was a pileated we just heard, but I'm not sure. Come on, Ferris, find it. Oh, no wonder. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Sorry, I messed up. Should have recorded that better. We're going to move on, though. I've been saying that. I was hearing something behind us. Da, 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 da. You know, I'll remind you all of something if you didn't know it already. But years ago, when Cornell or the lab, whatever, however you want to put it, was putting in this this system here at the outflow to cope with the beavers, they made a video about it, and they used some of my footage of the beavers. So I feel like at least somewhat of a connection to it all. Uh-oh. Hold on. What was that? Hold on. There we go. Hold on. My black-bellied cuckoo. That'd be cool. Can't say I'd mind seeing it. Well, behind me I'm hearing a catbird. I don't hear that other sound that I heard before. And now's not a good time. Sorry. Hold on. Black-billed. Okay. Black-billed. I'm sorry. Please. Yes, I get it. Black-billed cuckoo, I know. Let me film the beavers. I just can't see down there because of other debris that's already in the way. Okay, I think we're going to move on. We've seen a lot of this, and maybe it's boring people. I don't know. I wouldn't mind staying and watching, but, you know, we're going to move on. I'm hearing definitely a catbird. Am I hearing something else? There's too much sound. I can't tell. We're going to backtrack though. I'm hearing a robin alert call. And I'm hearing red-winged blackbird alert calls. I don't know. If there's... Well, we're not going to... I think we're going to continue on this way instead of going back to the water and following along that part of the trail. I don't know, maybe that's a bad idea. Should I go back to the water? I don't know. I still hear some of those alert calls. getting dark. That's another catbird. I'm hearing a northern cardinal. So I'm hearing 2 catbirds and 1 northern cardinal. Gray catbirds, that is. Maybe 2 cardinals. I believe two northern cardinals. Maybe a 3rd gray catbird. I'm not sure if that's... I think I'm hearing a house wren. Hold on. Am I hearing the rattle of a kingfisher? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. No, it doesn't sound right. Must this camera strap get caught on everything? We are going to walk back towards the water. I think. So that singing is from a northern cardinal. We haven't seen the goslings today. I wonder if we'll find them where we found them last week. The answer is a definite maybe. I do see 1 goose out there. I don't, with the naked eye, I don't see any goslings, but I'm not sure. I think I see a goose. Getting dark, my eyes are getting blurry. See, that doesn't sound quite like a... I mean, it sounds a lot like a belted kingfisher, but not exactly. Hello, goose. I don't see any goslings. I take it back. I do now. There could be more nearby. I suspect that they were nearby, but I Anybody nearby. It's just a matter of vegetation if there is anybody else. Oh, wait a minute. So we have this family here, or at least those, and then another family by the looks of things. And I don't know if there's a larger group nearby or not. I have no idea. So nobody else that I can see nearby. Let's we're going to continue on momentarily. Oh, and there's a beaver right nearby. I thought something was disturbing the water. Okay, let's move on. Get situated for walking. Oh, I take it back. We're not moving yet. Hello. I wonder if my presence has made them all decide to move on, and maybe they've heard me and wondered, just my being where I am. It could be. And where they're all going, I have no idea. We've seen, this is another family that we've seen leave, and, good night. Good luck. Okay, we're going to let them go. And we're going to move along. I think the mosquitoes may have found me. Just heard a wood thrush. Yuri. Catbird. Did the geese come on this platform? Because I see droppings and it doesn't look like, some of them don't look like they're just having fallen off of someone's shoe. I don't think we're going to see anything here. Quite honestly, it's getting very late, getting dark. It's getting dark for me to see. Let me set things down and look with binoculars at least. Just a quick look. 1 second. Well, taking a quick look with binoculars in this dark light, I'm not seeing anything, but I'm not really terribly surprised. We're going to continue on. Just hope I don't step in something as it gets too dark to see what I'm stepping in. I have a feeling I might regret a step or two. I hear a robin seems to be calling an alert, but I don't know. I've enjoyed this walk very much. I don't know if you have as much as I have, but I've enjoyed it a lot. And by the same token, I'm glad that we did get a chance to go see our hawks on the campus. That was nice too. We're of course running out of time and running out of light here today. But we still have a few minutes. It is feeling fairly cool right now. My hands are cold. I have to imagine it's maybe in the 60s right now, somewhere, probably mid to lower 60s. It was 69, 70 degrees when I arrived, and it's, I would say, cooled a bit since. The wind has died down though. As we hear, we're serenaded by a robin or two. One thing I can say we're probably not going to do too much of this year, this summer, is too much stargazing. Or I should say planet gazing. And that's because I not that I've checked for like the whole summer, but it doesn't seem like we're going to have planets within view during the times we might be, broadcasting. I may be wrong, but I don't think so. We can look at the moon tonight, or try to. Hold on. I'm shaking things. I still want to walk back to the water just to take a look. Okay, let's head. Oops. I wasn't even recording that. That's okay. Well, let's see if we can get a little bit closer. Okay, we're going to head back to the water for one last look. We'll see what we can see. We just rig for walking here. Oh, you know, we never did look again at the under lighted conditions. Never did get to look again at the potential sapsucker, yellow-bellied sapsucker nest. But we'll have to, if I can remember where it is. It shouldn't be too hard to find again. Should be maybe something nice to watch. There are, I can't remember which one it is, but there are a few shorter, chopped up, dead trees, just tree trunks, and it was one of them. So, shouldn't be too hard to find it again in the future. Don't know if it'll be, if it will be used or not, but we definitely saw a yellow-bellied sapsucker go in it. We only have a couple more minutes, I would say, and then it's going to be time for me to pack up and head home. We'll just see if there's anything nearby worth looking at. I'm not going to walk out on the mulch. I'm just going to, go on the bridge, I think, here a little bit. Well, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. But it's definitely getting dark. It's just a matter of whether or not there happens to be something nearby that we might enjoy looking at, but you never know. Anyway, like I said, I've really enjoyed the walk. I'm glad I was able to see what I saw, and I'm very glad I was able to share it with you. I'm just going to look with binoculars and see if there's anything obvious nearby. I see a beaver out there, but that's just about it. Everybody, I think it's about time I packed up, headed home. Hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have. We're out of time, we're out of light. Time for me to go home. It's been an enjoyable day for me though, and got to see some nice birds here and there, and the beavers too. Hope everyone continues to tune in to the Nest Cam and any other of the Cornell cams that are up and running, but definitely the Big Red and Arthur Nest Cam. It's nice to see the activity we've seen there, and I'm glad we stopped by today, certainly. But, like I said, it's time for me to pack up and head home. I want to wish you all very well. Have a great week, everybody. Good night.